All right, here we go. DM01 through 10 by Earth Power himself. Here we go. Oh, good, we are indeed online. Excellent, excellent. We can switch to the
5 cards back. So
should be able to hear
let's see what's hidden in there.
and people opening.
And it's still a 24
Yes, it's
pack box.
24
A lot of Chinese
box.
Of that.
Alright, let's start. Chinese boosters are quite
I
difficult
think
to
we're
open.
saving the best for last.
It's just like vacuum sealed or.
Yeah. So the middle card is supposed to be the hollow one if there is a hollow card. So I just pack trick like that.
Alright.
So let's see.
Jag matte.
Fair life,
Jag
fair shape.
Yeah, Fairy Child, Forest Hornet, Golden Striker, Bristle.
And a bad pack. Not
Very fun.
Not what we are looking for.
Hey, but we got 23 more.
Yes.
So,
I think it's
do you want to knock through like 4 of those, and then we'll start
Yes.
with the English DMO1, and we'll just go back and forth
Yes,
every 2?
for boosters.
Take that math and support it out for that.
There is quite a lot of noise
Gonzar, Tinkerer,
room, so
Lobisquito.
apologies.
One is okay.
I got something.
very much.
Aqua Ulcus, yes.
Ooh,
This
we
is
pulled a Hulkus.
one
Let's
of the
go.
chase cards of the set. Brawlers either.
Very good boost.
Nice pack.
Boosters, yeah.
So by chase card, does that mean expensive? It's got some value to it. Like, what do you consider chase?
Chase is for me it depends. It can top chase card for me are Aqua Sniper, Scarlet, Aqua Sniper because it's playable. We like to play it in a GM01 format.
Okay.
And also chase cards are staples like Bronze and Pride and Aqua Ulcus.
Yeah.
I have enough Death Flaggers, so
Stop chasing them.
yes. This is a rare.
Hey, yep.
You can notice that there's not always a rare.
Not all of these
So they're just like the
cards have
Japanese
rares.
packs. Yeah.
Usually there are 12 rares into a Chinese box, so it's okay. It's half of European box,
Yeah.
and there's also half of hollows and half of cards.
Yeah. And these boxes are relatively affordable from what I've seen. Like, you can usually find a box for about 100 or so US. So it's that, and that's its eBay searching. So you know,
I have some Japanese contacts that have this box for maybe around 40 euros.
Okay.
So it's
Yeah, even
around
better. Yeah.
50.
US.
Yes.
All right. Well, we're gonna start with our first English pack. So
Oh, here we go.
yeah. So DM 1 through 10. If you guys saw it laid out earlier. So here at the Finnish Duel Masters Megameet. And yeah, open some cards. Apparently these are just calcified after 20-something years too. So I don't know the pack tricks for any of the English sets. They're usually up front, right? Like to a degree.
I'm not sure where is the English card. I think it's The chase card?
Focus.
Yeah, if it's a hollow.
Crystal
Yeah.
Memory. Very good
don't know.
set.
I
Man.
think it's not in the same as other boosters.
Okay.
Because Mr. Bazat has opened the GM1 to 12
Yeah.
boosters.
Deathlighter
in
is
a row,
also a very
but it
iconic
wasn't
card,
the,
even though
it
it's
was
not
not
playable.
the second card.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I roll it.
We'll
So,
see.
Mighty
We'll
Shouter.
see.
Cora, Shouter,
Ace Touch.
Ace Touch,
Okay.
Yell.
Yell,
Ear Fang.
Ear Fang.
Oh!
Hey,
that's
it's a
cool.
Zagan.
Okay.
Zagan, not a dark mission. That is clean.
A very popular
So,
card in
down.
Japan,
Yeah.
especially.
Nice.
We need to get some penny sleeves, I think, is the next move. Stinger Worm. I also got a Fairy Chop.
Okay.
And Night
Oh,
Masters are
Night
rare.
Master.
So the rares in the back, it looks like. So,
Okay.
yeah. Look at that.
The best one
DMO1
of the
first
rares,
hit.
but
All right.
certainly
start.
something.
We are making it happen. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you open one or two more of those, and then I'm gonna go find us some sleeves in case we actually pull some good stuff.
Earth Power going to fetch a
In
sleep.
France, we like to play some GM01 format.
Continues opening some
Really interesting to play, and it's pretty balanced format. So I'm always chasing some playable cards. Oh, Terror Pit. This
Whoa!
one is very good. This
Big
one is a chase card.
Turpin.
So let's continue. Terror Pit.
Oh, hey.
Give me Terror Pit. This
There we
one
go.
is top 3 chase cards. Up, and that's one. Oh!
Hey, all right.
Hello.
Winner.
Nice. I already
Ooh,
had
a
some.
Oh,
Selfie
perfect,
as well.
perfect.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
Okay.
That was a
Yeah.
great
This
pack.
is a
We're making it
a
happen.
really nice start for opening because
Yeah.
sometimes you can open maybe 10 to 15 boosters
Beautiful
without
design.
anything,
Yeah. It's just
and sometimes
part of the game. Yeah.
put maybe
Yeah. Put our hits up here.
some interesting stuff.
Yeah. So is that the first one?
Yes, it was yes, it was the first one.
That's the fifth one.
I've noticed that
Another
Chinese
Chinese
boosters,
before we
there's
get
always
to
a rare with the holo card.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Almost guaranteed.
Yes, I
boosters
opened
to
maybe
through.
6 or 7 Chinese DMO1,
Okay.
and my friend
Ooh, a Merfolk.
Yeah.
and
Very
always
good.
get rare with the holo card. This one is playable.
Dimension
and
game
I
playable?
and
Yeah, but that's fine.
average.
Alright.
Your turn.
And that's it's gonna take us to DMO2. Emo Impersonators.
DMO2.
I love the naming convention for early Duel Masters. I
see a
don't follow the
Duel
OCG enough, but I'm assuming they kept that
Maybe
to a
a
degree.
Crystal
Like just these
Paladin.
ridiculous names of just
Yes,
Just
I like it.
There's
We're on page of the Super War here.
yeah.
Do you have some chase cards in all this set?
So for me, just anything shiny, I think
Okay.
would be considered a chase card. But
Even
Ultraside Worm.
Plasma Chaser?
Very, very cool.
well, maybe not so much. Maybe not so much. Bulk hollows are fun for sure. But yeah, we're gonna start with stained glass. It's like Win the Oracle. Shout outs to my first Continentals. I ran that in a very tournament. Like some chaos ones. It can attack.
Oh!
And there we
Big
go.
hit.
Oh, this one's
Awesome.
5 down.
Dual
All
fast.
The second
So,
best card of the set.
That's 100%
go.
just incredible. All right,
Yes.
we're doing
That
it.
is
And now we just need to
awesome.
get a good rare. So Maraloos, Galsaur,
Oh, a Magris too.
another
Very
Magris,
good. And a Hard Worm.
Worm.
Let's go.
and our rare is what was
Oh,
that?
the rare is
Oh, the rare is Spirograph.
Yes.
Spirograph. Yeah, I forgot. Okay, so it looks like the hollow was under the rare.
Fighter Guard is
Spirograph
really
was
good
the
in the
rare.
French DMO6 format. It's
Yeah.
Spirograph
top
actually
3 cards.
was
Yeah,
in
incredible.
So let's
So we are.
open
the
two
winning
more
lists
boosters where you are. So
yesterday's Highlander
Yeah.
tournament. Sorry, the other days.
And I also apologize for my really nice French accent.
No, don't apologize at all. It's beautiful. Making it happen.
Oh, this one is good in the DMF format.
Yeah, no, yeah, 9,000 power double breaker. Just kind
You
of gets away
can
with it.
you can also send your creator from the mana zone to the graveyard and then get back with Gigagon. So you can do some kind of loop.
So, yep.
Okay, this one is good. And
Hey!
oh,
Oh,
Gatling!
Gatling!
Yeah, this is nice.
A lot of
So
holes right
a
now.
card also from DMF format, also for Highlander format.
Yeah, 100%. Not Highlander, I mean, even semi-competitive.
Yeah.
So,
Very playable card.
I think there are 3 or 4 very rares in Chinese box.
yeah,
And
it's gotta be Bullshack. Yeah.
I have enough Bolshak in Chinese.
Okay.
And there are also between 1 to 2 super rares. So let's see if I have that luck. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Crimson Armor, good one. And
Nice Crimson Hammer.
okay.
So, like you said, I mean, you have some notice, like, right, as long as if you get the rare in the
All of these
first
have
pack,
rares, 'cause
or in the
they
first
are
flip,
like
because of the way they're
artifacts.
set up, I've noticed the rare comes first, so you should, if it's a rare, you should potentially 50-50 get a holo.
Yes.
So,
Here we go.
Give or
Game
take.
3.
alright, so that takes us to Rampage.
A lot of playable cards.
Not the best set in Duel Masters, but my favorite. I don't know why I love this set. I think it's because it's the set that I got into the game with when I first started playing.
I like this set because in the TM06 format there are really good cards like Searing Wave,
Yes.
Mana Nexus, and also beautiful
Yeah.
cards.
Ooh, King
And
Neptus.
that's our
One of my
rare, so
favorite
if there's a
cards.
hollow, I think it's going to be behind it. So go the other direction. Silver Butterfly. Hey,
Oh, Emerald.
Ooh, Emerald.
See an
It's,
Emerald.
Some of the playable cards. Sneak attack. Volcanic Arrow.
Yeah,
Another
this
good
one
one.
is good.
Alright, we're getting into some semi-competitive cards now.
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh!
Hey!
So,
Dragon
Dragon
Jabba.
Roll.
yeah,
Not the best hit in the world, but still.
Good command card. Maybe Snip Striker.
And Pouch Shell. And that takes us back to Neptus.
Neptus is
3 for 3 on English hours.
very undervalued in my opinion.
You're making it happen.
3 in a row. Let's continue.
So double check and just make sure there's no glare.
Thank you for the light.
I think the light was off, maybe on purpose. So,
Let's continue.
yeah, please.
Let's go. So you said that the rare was
So if you see, I've noticed the rares typically the first one you flip once you do the pack trick. I don't know if the rare's always in the back after that. So
maybe I tried this way. Let's see. Oh, Tornado Flame.
Tornado
Okay.
Flame.
I don't have that many Tornado Flame, so in DMO6 format it's a really good one because people often play Magnus and it's anti-Magnus card. Also this one is anti...
Ghost Touch also labels.
the anti-magnet
Hey.
pack.
Also, and for Magnus
This
this
is
one is
Rump
good.
Pack.
Oh!
Ruby
okay.
Pack. Oh,
Okay, yeah.
It's
very good
card.
there.
Yep.
And
Wow, all playable cards.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
every one of those cards is-
arguable.
yes,
Yeah.
In Highlander.
next pack. I've been lucky yesterday when I opened the two Chinese boosters just for the quiz.
Yeah.
I've been really happy. So, oh, the right. I missed the pack trick. I didn't.
No, that's your rare. Okay, maybe it's not
I
directly
missed-
in the back.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
But it's a rare, so it means we might
Something
have a hollow here.
I like this card because I play Banjo's deck and it's a really good one. Thanks to that.
Oh, a tower shell.
We don't know yet.
Underwhelming, but it's shiny.
Yes.
Definitely not a playable card, but a pretty card.
Takes the Shadow Clash.
Ooh, now we
Alright,
have
so-
a very exciting
so I
set.
lied. There is a chase card.
DMF. Some of the
I
most
think you know the name
iconic
of the chase
cards
card
of
that
the
comes from this
franchise.
set for me.
Yes.
Balam,
It's called
Arcadeus,
Aqua Jolter.
lots of sheets with your creatures.
And now he's making fun of me, YouTube. Alright, so. Another puzzle, no fear.
Of course, hoping to see Balam here. The most
Wheel.
expensive part of the set.
Rebel. Smile Angler, that was part of the game.
Oh, double geyser.
I
Classic.
also have deck using Geyser.
Keeper. Floating Cactus, and one more card for potential.
And Cannon Shell. Cannon Shell is a very
Okay.
good card.
Okay.
So sad.
Okay.
Here's what it is, but another shiny. So,
Still holo card.
4 out of 4 with the holos.
making it happen.
I do believe
Back.
these might be weighted.
I tried to get some DMF box, Chinese box, I mean, from Japan, but
Starts to get a little bit more expensive at that point, right?
yes, it's maybe 160 usually on the Japan cat. But oh, this one is good. One serum. But I got some 2 box from my Japanese friend, but he didn't manage to send them to me before the Megameet. Scissor Eye Meta
Yeah. Skeleton Soldier.
and
The OG. Okay. Same time as
no,
the Senator.
Anything you want? That pack. Survivors of the Megameet.
I have the feeling that
Yes.
Bronze Arm Tribe is a kind of short print. It's,
Yeah, I noticed we haven't seen one yet. Yeah.
yes, I more often see Aqua Olcust than Bronze Arm.
Okay.
Again, turn out Flame.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jellyfish.
Mighty Shooter.
Good
Quite
old
bronze
Wonder
on
Bear.
side. He wants to try to be.
Teleportation.
Okay.
There's one in.
Ooh,
Wonder
Okay.
Breed.
Teleportation.
Now we'll take the survivors.
I think this is my favorite set, just because of big creatures with triple breaker, crazy art. I really like this set.
Would you like to?
Yes, thank you. No pack trick.
Yeah, just I don't know the pack tricks. If you do, let's go through it.
Change. We have.
I don't know the pack trick for English boosters.
Looking for the Billion Degree Dragon.
Lutheran for worst survivor.
One of the
Yes.
huge triple breakers.
Except for Highlander format, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Survivor deck.
Okay, button.
Brutal charge. Solid rank. Alright.
Yes.
Brutal charge is
I use it
interesting.
in my Highlander deck.
It's pretty good, especially in Highlander.
Oh, okay.
Obsidian
Obsidian
Scarab.
Scarab. Okay.
Indeed, 5 out of 5 for the holos.
Another
Oh, Smash Horn.
Yes,
That
I
is
feel
a
like a
very
good smash
playable
for it. So a lot of good rares can come out of here too,
Yes.
including Twin Cannon. So far. Okay, good.
And Ruthless Sky Terror.
Japanese people like this card because
It can attack light and it has plus
yes,
1,000 power, right?
but it doesn't exist in Japan. It's the free mana. I don't remember the. No, it's 7,000. I think. in
It is
Japan.
7,000. Yeah, 7,000 4 mana and it can attack untapped light and water.
But Japanese people like to get English cards like this because it hasn't been released in Japan and they want to play some special format. And free survivors. Okay. Thank you for the entertainment.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
And we have some more.
Okay.
More one.
Back okay. Let's go. Getting as many copy of Aliens as possible, and I challenge myself to get a 1 meter pile of Alien, so it's about 3,000 copy.
Okay.
Um,
How close are you?
Sleeper bird. Please, Mr.
maybe 50 centimeter.
Oh.
So it's hard.
Yeah.
I have to count just after the Megameet because I already got 174 copy of Alien
So far
just
this
in
week?
this event. Yes.
Love that. Heck. You're doing better than I am with Torcon. So.
Yes, but I'm not collecting the promo Alien because it's a bit expensive. I prefer have quantity over quality.
Yeah. I get that. I understand that.
So it's easier for me.
Yeah.
Dome show.
Okay.
Spiral
Nice
gate.
one.
Yeah.
Roses.
Okay.
One and
Brothos, the face of
No.
Duel
Okay.
Masters.
Mortal Bear, yeah. Still solid. Alright, this takes us to maybe one of the
Here
bigger
we
chest
have
cards out of all
again
of these packs.
second
So,
sets.
see if we can pull the PSA 10 Bomedia.
yes, would be very
Was
nice.
looking for
Would be so
Bomedius.
epic at this
They
event
are.
especially.
Crazed Valkyrie would
Why
also
the-
be a
So
huge
far
hit.
we're 5 for 5 on shiny cards, so there's some hope.
More people are watching the DMO6 opening than
Shark Hurricane, very playable.
football cup.
Of course, Giga Griff.
Oh,
Ooh,
very nice rare. And
We have a screwdriver.
oh,
Invincible Abyss.
6 follow in a row.
Did not
6
hit
for
the
6.
super rest.
Invincible Abyss. I think I traded you for this earlier in this event too.
Maybe yes.
Mighty
Could be.
Bandit, Luck, Legionnaire, Curse Spencer, and the old Zephamidius.
Okay. Sometimes it's better to have a really good rare than
Yeah.
some holo card.
Maybe not in DMO6.
Yes.
So far, so so good.
Have been hitting 1 per pack.
Retail screwdriver is pretty valuable nowadays.
Yeah.
It's 25, 30 $30
Selling
card.
quite cool.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Indeed.
So, okay, in DMO 6.1, this one is good.
Feel like a good ultimate force.
Yes. Also in DMO 1 format.
With power picking
Okay.
up playable cards
Oh,
from the
this one
rares.
also is good in kind of Commander, Highlander format. Also in draft, I always pick this card in draft queue.
Do we have
This one is really bad.
Aqua Soldier and Aqua Knight are two of my favorite cards in there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you want to open the next one?
Okay.
Thank you.
I appreciate that. It's, yeah, you're not wrong. These,
This one is the best way from the bottom.
Alright, so you said there's, if it's gonna be in the middle. And potentially
with power
a rare
opening
in front of it.
Chinese booster change?
Usually the back card.
Yes.
So we got
Let's go.
There's the Forest Hornet.
Hornet,
Okay.
Sweet Burning
I
Alien,
got you. Sometimes
Jade Tree.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh, doubles. We have a holo. Spiral Gate. Still playable.
Thank you. You got my favorite card.
Yes, I was here. That was the goal.
Yeah.
Takes us to Thunder Charge. What might actually just be one of the worst sets on paper. We got Apocalypse Spice and Cryptic Totem, and I think there's a couple other like niche cards, but
Not that
otherwise
many
just not
hits, but
my
the rares are pretty
favorite
good. We have
by most means.
Cryptic.
Plus Peace did introduce us to Chargers, though, which is fun.
So we have
Energy,
a Sure Fang.
face the sure thing, not the promo.
Obviously.
Curious Eye.
Buster.
Oh!
We have the Headlock
That's, yeah, I think
Giant.
this is the actual best one. in
Same
the
card
set.
as
That's
the
part of
first
the set.
chart. So
In terms of
That's
money,
amazing.
for sure.
Yes.
Azarius,
there's a certain someone at this
Sorry.
card who would
Set
absolutely
of
adore
Balls,
to have
Freezing
them.
Ice Hammer, and Vex, the Oracle.
Thanks to this card because if not, the booster is really bad.
Yeah. The only potential valuable chase.
Such a big hit.
Okay.
Probably one of the best pulls.
Oh, nice. I didn't realize they were streaming the level.
Everyone's probably familiar with the classic.
The name.
If you can't handle 14 dot poster. Because it's just post game addresses.
Yeah, it's the pack too. The minute you don't see the rare, you're like, alright, here we go.
I try to speak a bit in French just for
Please.
people to hear about.
Yeah, do it for the next several. Yeah, please.
Alors, du coup, on va avoir la prochaine carte. Fils piège virtuel is the French name of this card.
Virtual tripwire.
Yes. Puissance ultime, c'est une carte qui est plutôt pas mal dans notre format DM06 parce qu'elle permet de ramp.
Oui.
Prolong Sylvestre. Nice one. Oh, Subskin, gardien de l'eau. J'aime beaucoup cette carte parce que l'écriture elle est vraiment super jolie. The typewriting is great in this card. I like it. Et la dernière.
Oh, Deathlight Beetle!
Um,
Been a while since we saw
Super epic.
Yes, it's my favorite Chinese card of the DMF
Chinese side of
in
things.
terms of art, just for
Actually, the
collecting.
first one, I believe.
I like the action figure you were able to help me get.
Yes, I remember that. But Bunny told me it was really rare.
Yeah, it's incredible. We've been searching for it for about a year and a half. None of them ever popped up until I saw you post yours on Medium. So, starting to get into the last three here. Epic Dragons. Some big supers out of this set to keep our hollow streak alive.
If you got by last game, it's my
There are a couple of others that are extremely good.
Old TCG.
Okay.
I got my
Bajua is the
ESA
main.
10 recently and then really fun.
Yeah.
So
Check.
Kachuk also saw play in the Highlander tournament.
Howling Elefish.
okay.
Missile Charger.
I discovered this card in the Highlander format and it's really good. Also in classic
We have-
That takes us
format.
to
Oh, it's
Kukai.
Kukai.
Oh yeah, because that was Furious
One of
Onslaught. Was that
them.
rare?
Less
So, yeah,
exciting
Muscle Charger,
hollows,
I
but
think.
still, a hollow nonetheless. Going 848.
Meatloaf. Torpedo Skyshare.
Ooh, Giga Claws.
Okay.
Giga
no
Claws
drag.
actually saw some play in OCG because there is a card that gives it immediately speed attacker and reanimated on the grave, so you can immediately just discard your opponent's hand
Maybe I'll
and
open
almost certainly
booster
lose the game.
Okay.
and then 3 boosters and we can finish,
finish
on
on
the
the
DM10. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. This
That
works. So, if we see a second super rare, I will be so happy. Especially for Aqua Sniper.
Is like 4 to 5 to 6 hollows, like average.
You mean in holo cards?
Yes.
Yes. It's more about 4, 5, yes, 7, 6. Okay. Okay. And let's keep this one.
I think the biggest hit so far we've had Jewel Fan and
But usually when you open 2 Chinese box,
long.
it's similar than opening
Zagons also electronic, but
European
unfortunately I
Jumbo
don't
one.
believe it's
You have
very
4 super
expensive.
rare, 5 very rare. So, okay, okay.
Yeah, it's funny that that card obviously came out in DL1, and then we got Muscle Charger, which is just that card just a million times better.
Yeah.
Getting close to the end. Chinese boosters. 3 more to go. Sorry, 2 more to go. Other side.
Let's continue.
I don't think we've seen a bronze arm track.
Not yet.
DM9, we're looking for a Trova horse. Very, very
It's
big.
in another format. You reverse
The face.
5 mana cost card, then you go check for this one and you destroy another card. I like it. Oh, finally!
Hey, there it is.
You called
Not
it.
bad.
Excellent.
I believe that might be the first one.
It takes us to Fatal
Which
Bruise,
is
one
quite
set before the big
amazing,
guy.
considering it's just a common. We've opened so many titles
I
today.
think the best card in this set is Petrova.
Almost.
Here's 9.
The
Getting
best
very
rare,
close to
maybe Ice
Iconic and
Yeah,
exciting time.
That's our rare though, so it's definitely forward. So I do think we get to the pack trick here. So I think where it's all up front, because I know DM10 the follows the second card back if you get a rare. So we'll go backwards. Jaworka,
Jill Walker, good card.
Cavern Raider, also not bad.
Gavin Raider, also a good card.
Cup Candle, used to be good. Zombie Carnival, not bad.
Zombie Carnival,
Good,
yes,
alright.
that's very good.
yeah.
Steam Rumble Cane, not that
It went
good.
downhill quick.
Spectrum, also not that good.
Okay, so
Zagorax, card.
okay,
So
Winning
if it is,
Hunger
it's
and
yes, and
show.
okay, and
Zeppelin Crawler.
Ah,
Hey,
I saw light for a
Glenn.
second. I was like, oh, there. So,
Indeed, 9 for 9.
not bad at all. We're 9 for 9 now, which is giving me hope.
yes, it would be so incredible to have.
We are certainly hoping to see something exciting in the last pack.
Remember that Mr. Bazat has opened DM01 to DM12 booster. He's got only one. It happened to me also to open a lot of Italian boosters and got many hollows in a row. Open,
Yeah.
open. I think I missed the pack. Let's continue. I already missed the pack trick.
That's the rare, so maybe our hollow
Tonight.
first.
Most exciting rares.
So 2 more packs for potentially 1 more hollow. Maybe 2.
One more bronze
Yes,
arm.
that might indeed be true.
Another Holkus too. We saw the Holkus I think in the first pack, and I don't think we've seen one since.
8 packs
Also, a
indeed.
good rare in this set is a unicorn fish.
Yeah.
Hoping
I
Yeah.
like it.
to see the ball rolling in the pile. DM10 booster as well. Bomb Bazaar, Soul Swap,
Okay.
Techno Totem.
And last.
Alright, last pack magic. Here we go.
A lot of good.
So, back, fake, last card, last Chinese card.
Final
yeah,
Chinese
This
booster pack.
so roleplay for the last booster.
Place we were burning Helion. Marquito's collecting those, so
Okay.
that's why he needed to
Last
decide.
rare should be.
Potentially, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So it
Dark
might,
Clown,
Good sign.
please have a
Good
look.
might be a holo card.
Oh! Brand new!
So, 4 very rares and 1 super. Okay. Not bad. I'm happy about Legends.
Yeah, headlines.
So,
Very
Now the big ones.
So,
I will also be in this moment. Last year it was so crazy at the end of the tournament when the guy who won opened the DM10 pack, he got so sweat.
Yeah, Soul Swap.
Yeah,
Excellent. Well,
intense.
Fingers crossed.
The first year I got elite.
First reveal.
Is the Megameet.
Meta deck.
Go that way.
Oh, almost killed me.
Yeah, straight to there. So, alright, here we go.
Start.
Let's go.
Nay.
Nightmare Invader.
Quiz card for anybody
We got that
interested.
on quiz. Nike. Okay.
Nature Raggro.
This is it. We're gonna see. Trap.
Battery cluster.
What are we getting?
Exotic getting just
You
absolutely
get
effed
smoke
up.
art.
Big smoke.
Let's go.
Alright, so
So good.
which one?
Best.
Impressive.
So
I think
Swap. So. Nice.
very good.
No.
Okay.
He had no tech.
for one time. Yep.
Beautiful. Yes,
Yeah.
So,
Well, congratulations.
We hit
The
the
amazing.
big pack, dude. It's crazy. Like,
It was still a
shoot
good
a 9 for 9 and then miss on the DM10, of course.
That's what it is.
That's how it goes.
Okay.
So, this was a ton of fun.
Yes.
Thank you so much for doing this with me.
Thanks to you. It was something to do opening boosters at the Megameet. I think trading card game is trading, dueling, and opening boosters is part of the thank you, Carl.
Yeah, thank you. Marquito, everybody. You too. Appreciate you. Like, comment,
Yes.
subscribe, all that fun stuff. And
Thank you so much.
we'll see you next time. Peach.
Power and Marquito lighting this absolute spectacle of booster opening. Very exciting stuff.
I really like the Logic Cube art.
What's crazy
Next
is
up, we're hoping to
this
see
pack weighed
some even
almost
more
like
exciting stuff in the
4
tournament
tenths of a
itself.
gram heavier than any of the other
And we
packs.
do have another
So I was like,
DM10
it's
to
gotta
be
be.
opened
It's
today.
gotta be, right?
Finalist.
The guy
Rather, the winner of this tournament.
weight boosters usually remove the air inside to have the real
Try
weight.
to like, yeah.
And I try to calculate the weight of the air in a booster, and it might do a difference between.
Yeah. But yeah, most hollows are gonna weigh like 2 tenths to like 5 tenths more than just any other card in the pack. So it's like it's relatively easy to guarantee it. DMO1 is the hardest one just because the text boxes and there's so many vanillas, so it's hard to vary sometimes because you can get a lot of like heavy text cards and not a lot of vanillas, and that affects the
So
weight
next
with the
up,
ink
we'll
levels.
get the deck
But
pictures
almost
going on,
DM2
and
through
we'll
all the
start
rest
the
of them
tourney
are
shortly.
essentially like 100% as long as you're like somewhere between 2 and
Thank you
like
for watching.
7
We'll
tenths
be with
more
you in a moment.
than any of the other ones. So it's just a fun little knowledge base. Just we're gonna open it.
I try to.
There we have the news. Alright, we are back. Now we finally have the tourney on the way. We had a little bit of an issue with the deck pictures again, but they should all be up in the DMF Megameet WhatsApp group if anyone wants to take a look. We'll also take a look ourselves. So we have Alexandra on the left and Eric on the right. Like so. Let's give the deck picks a look in just a second when I can find them. Like so. Let us see. So here we go. Bit lag, sorry. Here we go, okay. So Eric is playing Fortress with a little bit of turbo elements as well as light splashed in. I really like this deck. It reminds me of my own mana burn. I'm not playing 4 Fortress in that one, but it's still a very fun deck. And I much appreciate this one as well. We have the Bezagazil and the Bomedius as additional finishers, and 4 Mysterias, 3 Sky Swords for anti-aggro. Not that many triggers in this one, but apparently trying to rely on maybe the matchups or just hitting a Volcano Charger on curve with Essence Self to live. Alright, and then we have Alexandra's list, once I can find it. Oh, there we go. Just here. Let's turn it around. Like so. We have a standard Ruby control, more or less. 3 clamps, 1 future slash. We're seeing a photo side. Yes, this is a nice list. I like this a lot. Tech, Mecha Dragon's Breath, and Skydiver. 1 Blizzard. Very nice list. So Future Slash and Slash Charger are both restricted to 1 in this tournament, and Soul Swap is restricted to 2. When we will get on with the games, I'll tell the players that they may now start. Alright, you can start. Good luck with the games. And here we have Alexandra versus Eric. I wanted to start with a lovely low pressure stream game with neither of the participants having been on stream in this Megameet. Eric here, a previous arm wrestling champion. Look at those arms. Look at that tattoo. Gorgeous. Hitting the Essence Self on curve, very important. I also quite like having Fairy Life myself as an additional option for decks like these, but he's not currently playing Fairy Life. Just relying on the Essence Self. Let's see if he can follow it up with anything impactful. Maybe a charging the Volcano Charger. Okay, what are we gonna see here? Oh, Mana Crisis. Okay, yeah. The ideal start. Probably going swinging, yeah. A Turbo Burn is very much reliant on tempo. Alexandra did certainly do well by going to get that Slash Charger, so she won't get too behind on mana. It's also very fortunate for her that she was on the play, so the turn 3 Mana Crisis wasn't that backbreaking for her. And welcome everyone in the chat. We see Cine in the chat as well. Welcome, welcome. Going to be vouching for Make, of course. In an unfortunate turn of events, he did not make top 4 2 days ago, but maybe this time will be different. What do we see from Eric here? Oh, the follow-up Reap and Sow, that is brutal. Probably getting rid of Slash, if I were to guess. Yep. Not allowing any Belixes. Ooh. Another Logic Cube. I'm still not used to seeing multiples of cards after the Highlander tourney. We also had the OCG tourney yesterday. We had a magnificent tourney, and Alexander actually came into top 4. 4th place with a very traditional Mono Fire Rush. Gael brand. Then 3rd was Make with his cool Balmedius, modern Balmedius Ruby. Balmedius Dream Dragon, not just Balmedius White Dragon like it is, or Balmedius Steel Dragon in English. There is a new Balmedius and OCG that is a lot stronger. And 2nd place was Kim with his All Yes discard control. And 1st place was actually me with Mono Darkness Abyss. So at least, even if Make does not top 4 here, he already did yesterday, so you can be proud of him, Cine. Eric also hitting the Logic Cube. Yeah, finding a swap. All things considered, even though Eric has been living the dream with Essence Up into Mana Crisis, into Reap and Sow, Alex is not doing that bad. Yeah, the clamp hurts a lot there. Eric back to completely top deck mode. Bronze Arm. Alright, still aggroing on with the Essence Up. No relevant triggers so far. I think I see a Blizzard of Spears in Alex's hand, so that's probably what she'll do here. Yep, looking like it. There it is. Hitting the Blizzard, and now Eric not looking very good. Top deck mode, and no field whatsoever. Let's see what his top decks bring him. Just passing, okay. Maybe a Fortress Shell? Alex is now left with an empty board and a lot of options. Probably casting the Future Slash here. Oh, just the clamp, okay. Clamp into Juliana. Wanting to go the safe route, that's understandable. Oh, the Bazagazil. That's a very big hit. Ooh, Belix. Okay. Good top decks for Eric, for sure. Does he have the swap in mana? No, he does not. Okay. Just casting a Reap and Sow. That makes sense. Oh. Losing the Searing Wave to get rid of the Juliana is a bit annoying, but not too bad. I think now Alex will probably go for the Future Slash here. Yep, there it is. Wanting to stabilize first. I think you probably get rid of a couple of Mysterias here, or maybe the Fortress. Huh?
I'm playing Adam.
Sorry, there was a quick judge call there. A shield was accidentally revealed to both players, so I just thought it would be fair for them to shuffle the shields and let it be there. So there are no additional advantages to either player. Ooh, yikes. The Mystrias. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, Alexandra has the Bazagazil, so Mystrias is not left completely alone on the table. But no, it seems Eric has quite the strong hand here. Wait, or does he? Oh, he's barely missing the mana. Oh, unfortunate. Now Alexander gets to remove the Mystrias. Negates the draw with a pit. Yeah, that makes sense. Oof. Eric top deck a multi-civ, so will not be able to cast the Fortress this turn. And losing the Belix too. Oh, unfortunate. Alex is kind of constantly losing her light mana. That Skydiver could have been quite useful. And there's the Fortress. Yet again, losing both water and light. Eric has had quite strong top decks for the last few turns. This is actually quite an interesting matchup, to be honest. Eric getting a little scared of deck out here. Just blocking. Interesting. I think that is a mistake. I think you would have wanted the card. Lucky for Alexandra, the Bazagazil is still online and there's not much that Eric can do to that. Unless he top decks another Fortress. Or a swap for that matter. Yet again losing that light mana. Ooh. The Rios. I think you almost have to just charge the stream and kill the Mystrios here. If you give Eric a turn with Mistrias, that probably might spell your end here. Oh, just passing. Okay. And Alex top decks the perfect card. Corpse Charger. Finding the Thrash. Unfortunately, she tapped the mana a little bit wrong. But fortunately, the Thrash is not really that much of a problem because there is no board presence on Eric's part. Ooh, taking back the Cataclysmic Eruption. No, I believe she actually told the stream just a moment ago that she actually accidentally tapped the water mana for the Corpse Charger, so she wasn't able to play the Thrash afterwards. Okay, now choosing a bit more carefully. Getting Clamp and playing the Clamp. Yep, that makes sense. Ooh, losing the APOC. Okay. It's looking like Alex can now stabilize here. Depending on Eric's draws. Then why wouldn't she play the Thrash if that were the case? She had the mana. Oh, okay. It looks like Eric just scooped because he's so low in deck, so yeah, that makes sense. He's not able to aggro through anymore. So Alex takes game 1. Quite an exciting matchup, actually. I really like Eric's deck. It's not something you see every day because the regular water, darkness, nature fortress is so popular. Most of the matches are still going. Alexandra's still thinking about her first mana card. Beach Slash hitting mana. Eric hitting the turn 3 bronze. Going for the slash. I think now that Eric wasn't able to go for turn 2 Essence Self into a turn 3 mana crisis, it's not looking as good for him as it was the last game, but let's see what Alexandra decides to remove. I would assume maybe a fortress here, because Eric is... Oh, yeah, getting rid of a foul. That makes sense. Think since 2 fortresses are already... Or is that even 3 fortresses? At least 2 are in mana. It might even be that there are... Oh, even another fortress. Is that all 4 fortresses in mana? Yeah, that might mean that there just was simply no fortresses left in the deck to remove. Oh, the first shield pit, that hurts. Didn't hit anything too impactful, but that is a free removal, so now Alex is sort of free to do what she wants. I think here you might just go for... Oh, the clamp. Okay, yeah, that's definitely the best play there. I can even see the clamp in her hand. Ooh, Eric forced to skip his turn. Top decking a volcano charge of all things. Alexander finding her water mana, so she's able to play the Eureka Charger. I think this game is not looking good for Eric. Just immediately burst shutting the Essence Elf. Hey Skywell, we're doing very, very well. This is the first round of the main tournament. We have very exciting prizes, and Earth Power just before the stream opened all the boosters from DM01 through 10. 9 of them were containing holos, so very, very good booster pulls. There's another clamp. Alex just choosing to go for some more mana. Ooh, has the Bazagazil. Okay. It's looking like a lock because Eric does not have any discard in his deck since he's not running black. Alexandra just making sure that she always has enough mana for the Bazagazil. Yeah, lunchtime with Duel Masters. Definitely an awesome place to be. Alexandra now has so much mana, even a fortress wouldn't really dent it too much. I mean, sure, you can eliminate a color, but still, the Bazagazil threat is there, so I think she's now just going for the deck out at this point. Because she's so comfortable with so much mana that Eric really struggles to burn enough. Let's count. She's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 mana. So even if Eric were to double swap a fortress, Alexandra could still go ahead and play the Bazaka Seal. Choosing to play both the Sky Sword and the Mistrias, which does quicken his deck out, and that does also mean that Alexandra is even more firmly in the lead on cards. But it is true that Eric has to play creatures in order to win. Alexandra does have enough mana for also the Bazakaziel to get rid of the Sky Sword here. Would she prefer to go for a Thrash into a Slash? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Eric's deck's looking pretty thin here. There goes the swap. Eric has another Sky Sword and a Bolmedius in hand, neither of which is going to help against the Bazagaziel. He'd need to stick the Bolmedius through a series of blockers to have any chance of winning here. Aw, at work. That's sad, but this stream will be like 10 hours long, so I'm sure you will be able to tune in at a more opportune time. Just clamping. Okay, yeah, no. The game is fully over. There's almost nothing that Eric can do at this point. Alexandra is going to take the game 2-0. Just removing both targets. Ooh, gets the Bazagaziel though. That does help. That does help. Okay, we're hitting a Logic Cube. Probably going for a Clamp if it's still available. Otherwise, just a Slash. Oh, that's a Soul. Okay. Yep. Souling the Bazagaziel, just sealing Eric's final hope. And now we're just waiting. Yeah, this is 1 through 12 with the Finnish ban list. So we have Soul Swap at 2, Slash and Future Slash at 1, and the deck size fixed at 40. And of course, Bomb Bazaar is also banned. Fully banned. At 0. You cannot play Bomb Bazaar. Eric hastening his doom by ramping a little more. Well, at least fortunately for him, the card that went to mana was another card that burns even more of his resources. And there goes the Future Slash, so there really is no hope. I think at this point I can already go ahead and do this because there are just not enough cards in the deck. Yep, that's game. Alexander takes the game 2-0. Awesome job. Sebastian taught you well. I'll go grab a glass of water and see how the other participants are doing and be right back with you with another feature match. Stay tuned. Alright, we're back online. We're going to round 2 of Swiss, and next up we will see Ilka and Oscar facing against each other. Oscar just arrived today, so it'll be exciting to see what he's playing. I already got some information from Ilka that he is playing UB Rush. We can take a quick look at their decks. Oh, and my name is Jesse, or Envy, on Discord and WhatsApp, etc. But Jesse is my real name. Let's find Oscar and Ilkka here. Alright, here is Ilkka's deck running classic UB aggro, looking like a very standard list with the spin slicers, even 4 of them, going for speed, 3 surfers notably, not 4. The 40 card format does limit it a bit. Trying to go for maximum consistency, choosing to also play the spiral gates for some early removal. I respect it. And then let's find Oscar. There you go. Oscar is playing the classic Fortress Shell. We have a tech Transmogrify as well with Aqua Deformer, Fortress, 4 Faligas, 4 Sky Swords, 2 Bilix, 2 Clamps, 1 Soul, 4 Plagues. I believe this is his patented list. Play Spiral Gates to bounce the Fortress or Deformer back to hand and play it again. Also works with Val and Sky Sword, very strong. Let's see if they have already. Yes, they have. Okay, Ilka is on the right. So let's update the counters. There we go. Now we're just going to wait for the players to get set, and then we can start the games in just a moment. Alright, the combatants are set. UB Aggro versus Fortress. You could even call it Rush, because it is quite aggressive with the 1-drops and the Spin Slicer going in as soon as turn 2. The manly handshake. That's how it's supposed to be. I actually think that Ilkka is not that much in a bad position here as he thinks, because he was quite terrified of this matchup. But I think he might even be slightly favored, because his deck is a very fast one, and Oscar really needs to get into the big mana before he can go for impactful plays like fortress swapping and such. The Sky Swords, of course, are a hurdle for Ilkka. Ooh, Oscar on the play. Not what Ilkka wants to see here, but let's see if he can find the Spin Slicer. Going for the Billix, okay? Think if Ilkka now has the Spin Slicer, he's in a pretty good spot. And he does indeed. Okay. And here he go. Here he goes. This matchup does depend on the triggers quite a bit, and whether or not Oscar can land the bat into Sky Sword curve. Just goes for a gate. Okay. Ilkka can just replay his Spin Slicer immediately, but that does take his whole turn, so there is that. It looks like that's exactly what he's going to do nonetheless. Gotta go fast, is what he said. And there is no triggers so far. Oscar did not get the bat to Sky Sword curve here, so we'll see if he manages to anti-aggro enough. I do see a Sky Sword or two in his hand, so it's very much possible to still get back into the game. You could even consider something like a swap here if you had it, but he has no nature mana still. Opts to put one of the Sky Swords into mana. Not necessarily where you want to be, but that is what happened. Now Ilkka for the moment is free to do what he wants. Probably wants to push a little harder here. I would assume charging the gate maybe. Yep, there it goes. Let's see if he is able to get some more pressure on the board. Via Unicorn Fish here. Yep, there it is. Yes, Oscar is indeed Sedelio on Twitch and on Discord. Both of these participants are Great friends of mine from years and years back. We do see the Sky Sword come down here. Let's see if he's able to get a trigger into his shields. Sky Sword is definitely a creature Ilka doesn't want to bounce. We see another slicer coming down. That's very bad news for Oscar, because now we have yet another attacker. Hello, Yotsuku. Good to see you. I hope you enjoyed the tourney. And I hope you enjoy this tourney as well. I think Oscar want to get a Sky Sword into a swap here if possible. Otherwise it's going to be quite tough to get back into the game, because you have to really go for the Unicorn Fish with your own Sky Sword. You don't really want to swap the same Sky Sword. No triggers is very rough. But he's not running that many, and he's notably not running surfers. So that does hurt a little bit, and only 2 pits as well. A swap would have helped tremendously from the shields. But now he is in dire straits. A Sky Sword into a blocker could also work, but blockers are pretty hazardous against the UB rush, because we do have a paladin and a lot of bounce in the deck. So having a Sky Sword here would help a lot, and it looks like that's what he has. Okay. Yep, and it is in fact a mana of a single color, so if he has the swap, now it is time to use it and try to stabilize. You could also bounce the Unicorn Fish, but that doesn't really help. Okay, it has the Belix. Yeah, that makes sense. And now you go for the Unicorn Fish. Yep, okay. So Ilka will need either a bounce or yet another spin slicer to be able to win this turn. Another Unicorn Fish would do it. Even a Surfer would do it. We're just going to see a Spinning Terror. So there might be time for Oscar to stabilize. And getting back to Yard School again, people who haven't seen the Highlander tourney yet, I strongly suggest you watch that as well because it was a really great tournament. Thoroughly enjoyed the meta there. Lots of fun cards that you don't normally see. Alright, opts to block the first Spin Slicer. I think you do still go for the last shield here, for sure. Yep, do we see a trigger? We do not. Okay. Yikes, it will be tough to come back from this. Can't even swing back or bounce the Spin Slicers because they will come right back and swinging. Looking at Oscar's list, I think I don't really see a way to getting back into this game right now. Even a plague would not prevent the Spin Slicer from coming back. And it still doesn't even get rid of all the aggressors here. So I think unless he's going to get like multiple swaps, which I doubt because they weren't in the shields, I think this might be game and Ilka will take the first one here. Okay, we see 3 mana for stream. Looking for those swaps. That is probably his only lifeline, so that makes sense. Nope, that's game. Okay. Ilka takes the first one. Off to game 2. Ilka is certainly in the fortunate position that he won game 1, so even if he loses now, he will get to go first on third round. So that is a definite advantage that he now has, having won the first match. Let's see if he gets the Spin Slicer train going as early as he did last game. The Spin Slicer is definitely the worst card for Oscar here because it's a little huge at 5k. 5k is a surprisingly big number in TCG. There are not a lot of blockers or attackers that get over that, so and a lot of the removal is still capped at 4K, like blizzards and such, so not even a snare can hit it because it's an evolution creature. It does make sense why Spin Slicer has been seeing play. I think Bark Whip is kind of similar. It's in a slightly worse color for this tempo deck, but it is still quite strong if played correctly, in my opinion. Sadly, there are no one-cost Beast Folk in TCG to take advantage of. A very mono-blackish start from Ilka this time. Okay, Oscar does land a turn 3 bat here. If he has the Sky Sword to follow, that is ideal for him. And another Spinning Terror hits the board. Think he has to get aggressive because the longer the game goes, the better Oscar's odds will get. Are we getting... Don't think we're getting a shield trigger here because he would use it immediately. Oh, he does it. Okay, he does have a shield trigger. He just was thinking what to bounce. Oscar is very known for great strategic plays and even bluffing some shield triggers occasionally. We see stream, not where you want to be. You really wanted Sky Sword here, but unfortunately I don't think he has it in his hand. He might have just drawn one. He has a follow-up play. Felix? Yep. Grabbing the swap. Very good. The Spinning Terror does still contest the Belix, so it is still relatively safe to swing here, but let's see what Ilka has here. It's going to be Spinning Terror back into maybe a Jewel Spider. A Gate, okay. Choosing to get rid of the Belix. Ooh, another gate. Okay, 2 for 2 with the gates. Swap hits back to mana. No, he did find the Sky Sword, so Oscar is looking a lot better than last game. I think a Plague will probably be coming down next turn. So Ilka would really want to aggro as much as he can while he still has the chance. I think not charging mana here is a mistake, because the Plague will hurt a lot. And then he won't be able to deploy Spin Slicer unless he maybe has the Up Guard in hand. In which case, fair game, but I still think in this matchup you must charge mana. Otherwise, you're going to be in trouble. Ilka is not. Oh, Ilka is playing Lucky Balls, so it is in his best interest to quickly get Oscar down to 3 shields or less. And that is exactly what he does. I do see the plague in Oscar's hand, so that is almost certainly what will happen this turn. Yep, there it is. Plague probably hitting, yep, both the spinning terrors, and then the water mana and the loco, I think. Wanting to restrict. Ooh. Yeah, okay, they were the choices indeed. Attempting to restrict the mana as much as possible. Now, Ilka will not be able to deploy a Spin Slicer this turn no matter what, because he only has one water mana to use. Going for a shield with Jewel Spider makes sense. Lets you draw a card after all from the shields when it dies. But now Oscar has quite a lot of room to breathe, and he is at the dangerous amount of mana. Yep, yet another plague. This is what I meant when I said you need to charge mana in this matchup. Multiple successive plagues will entirely ruin your game plan. Chooses to kill the spider, so he gets shield into his hand. I don't think Oscar wants to swing yet, because he doesn't have a meaningful clock yet. And a surfer would be quite devastating. Just getting back a single spinning terror. Now, if a fortress comes down, it's probably GG. A third plague. Yikes. Back to 0 mana it is. 3 plagues in a row is rough. But that is indeed what Fortress does if it goes unchecked for enough turns, and the 2 Spiral Gates from the shields definitely help with that. Even has the Bilix for security now. Probably wants to secure a fortress before he starts swinging. Seems Ilka still hasn't found any Aqua Guards to play with. I do see the fortress in Oscar's hand, so it's going to hit board right now. Now this is where you start swinging, almost certainly. Yep. Because Oscar has yet another fortress in his hand, he can keep Ilka in 0 mana for the remainder of the game. it is almost certain that Oscar is going to win this round. There are very few counterplays, especially now that Oscar also has a swap in his hand, if I'm not mistaken, so he can still keep going with fortresses even after he runs out of them. Tapping 3 for the swap. I think at this point you could almost just do Belix. Yep. There it goes, and get fortress back. That is it. And then lost sowing, and that is it. At that point, I can certainly already do this. There's no way he's coming back from this. Even if all the shields were surfers, I think Oscar has it in the back this time. Yep. But now Ilka is on the play, so we'll see if that changes anything. Oscar has started the 2 previous matches. So if Ilka can start and secure a very early spin slicer, I think this might be a very different game. This is a very interesting matchup, very enjoyable. UB aggro is one of my favorite decks in the meta. Definitely has the potential to get a very high placement in almost any tournament. All right, game 3. Let's see what Ilka has to offer here. I think I do see a much more promising hand than last time. See a bit of both colors here, but he is thinking hard what to charge. Okay, no Aqua Guard, okay. Does charge the Paladin though, which is a little curious, because it is a very powerful tempo play. I think he just drew the Spin Slicer, so we might see 2-drop come down this turn and then an Aqua Guard into Spin Slicer the next turn if he has it. I think it's going to be the Melania this turn. Oh, just the spinning turn, okay. That makes sense. It's quite hard to block and quite hard to attack into. Oscar just answering with a simple Spiral Gate. Can Ilka now get a speedy Spin Slicer into play or not? No. Okay. Yikes, just replaying and not having anything extra. Bit slow. But it does seem Oscar also is lacking the bad start this time, so neither player is having the ideal starting hand. But now Ilkata can definitely go for the Melia into the Spin Slicer and then go ham on the shields. And that's probably what we're going to see here. Carl, aka Earth Power, also already notified me that he might be joining me on stream if he does not get into the top 8. There's the Spin Slicer on top of the Malnia. And now I think you go with the Spin Slicer first. No? Okay, maybe playing around the gate. Makes sense. Okay. No triggers, so in a bit of a pinch here. Cannot do a Sky Sword play yet, which is what he would want at this point in the game. Missing the bat is always a bad time for Fortress, especially against aggros. Okay, he does find it now. Ooh, but 2 Sky Swords in mana. He needs to have swaps, otherwise it's going to be rough to get back into this game. Or maybe even a 3rd Sky Sword in his hand would also work. Let's see what Ilka has as a follow-up here. If you have 2/2 drops, I think you're in a very good shape, because Oscar's next turn is almost certainly going to be just a couple of swaps or a Sky Sword. Okay, chooses to charge the Surfer, which is quite fair because the Plague mana is getting closer. Let's see what he has here. Lucky Ball. Oh, very, very good. That puts him in a very good spot here. Playing around the gate still, but not around the pit. Yikes. This is exactly why I would have gone with the Spin Slicer first, because the pit is so much more backbreaking against the Spin Slicer than it is against the Spinning Terror. But at least he secured the Lucky Ball, so it's not all bad. Does he have a Sky Sword or a swap? I think a swap into a Spiral Gate would probably be one of the best courses of action here if he has it. Charging the Clamp. That could have also been quite a good play here. But does go for a swap, apparently. Yes, okay. Getting a Sky Sword. And untapped mana, so can still play another. If he has it. A follow-up Clamp would also be devastating, so not sure why he decided to put it back into the mana zone. Oh, I think he has another one. Yep, that is right. Okay. that makes sense. I think you do play it here. Yes. Ouch. Okay, well the cards in his hand weren't that impactful, but still, losing your whole hand is very rough. Forced to top deck, while Oscar is getting 2 dangerous amounts of mana. Ooh, a Hulkus is a great top deck. Can he find a 2-drop or a Spin Slicer? Spin Slicer. What do we have here? Was he able to find anything to play? If you have a gate here, you definitely don't play it. Okay, so it's probably like a surfer or a gate, or maybe like a lucky ball. Okay. Are there any triggers? Yes. Let's see. I think that's going to be a gate. Because he's still thinking about it. Yep, there it is. Because a swap would be quite obvious. Just play with your own Sky Sword. You could target your own Sky Sword, but I think... choosing the Lucky Ball, okay. That probably means that a Plague is coming right now. Yep, there it is. Uh-oh. Ilka is in dire straits. Especially if he can't manage to finish that final shield to rely on his surfers. It might be tough. Okay, Ilka prioritizes the mana cost, which is fair. Alright. Get back to Ilka's turn. Let's see if he could find a Spin Slicer here. That would put him back into a winning position. We have... Oh, it is just a Spinning Turret, unfortunately. We have an Aqua Guard. Think I might have just kept that, to be honest. Let's see if Oscar has another Plague in his hand. Don't think I see one. Unless the topmost card is a... Is it? Can't quite see. Quite the exciting third game for sure. Oh, it was just a bat. Okay, that makes sense. We are going to see... It is a transmogrify. Okay. Finding a foul. Okay. Interesting. I wonder what he gets with that swap. Yeah, that makes sense, because now he can do another Sky Sword play. Or a Fortress play, if that's what he wants. It's looking like a Fortress play here. Maybe he has 2 swaps in his hand? There's the swap. I think it is the fortress that hits board. Yep. Taking care of the water mana, almost certainly. Trying to avoid the spin slicer here. And then gating the spinning terror. Okay, that makes sense. Oscar is kind of low on cards here. Let's see what Ilko manages. If he has the spin slicer in hand, then it's quite strong because he can immediately break that last shield. Nope, it's just the spinning terror. Okay. Wonder what Oscar has. Another fortress. Okay. Now, if Ilka has the spin slicer into another water mana, I think he might just win the game here. There it is. Okay. Will we see a trigger? Let's see here. Will we see a trigger? We do not. Okay, Ilka takes the game 2-1. What a great turn of events. Oscar definitely played to his outs, played to win, not to lose, trying to stick the fortresses and being able to still kill either or the splinter or a spin slicer if they were to be left tapped. But no triggers got him this time. Ilka clearly quite excited about his, I think might even be first win against Oscar in a long, long time. Very awesome game. We'll go into a brief intermission until we can get our next pair. Stay tuned. My bad, we are back. We are having. Oh, the camera got. Just a moment.
Refreshing.
There we go. We're back. So we have Oscar and Ilka here. Say hello to the camera.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
You guys had a very awesome game. This mic is really annoying, so it might not pick your
Maybe
voices
I
up,
go
so-
here. Yes.
Maybe it picks up enough.
Okay, okay. At least you are.
Yeah. I can speak louder. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. It does seem to work. I think we had some problems with Tobias's voice when he was sitting like over here,
Mm.
but now
Yeah.
it seems like it's picking up all right. So, great games. I think the first game was definitely like the best case scenario for Ilka, getting the turn 2 spin slicer and Oscar having 0 shield triggers, and then also just not drawing any swaps or.
Even Sky Swords, like I didn't see it.
Yeah,
Like
and
I
you,
spent my turns just playing blank spells essentially.
and you also didn't land the turn 3 bat, and
No.
that's usually where you lose against aggros with Fortress if you don't land any shield triggers.
Yeah, and basically I got very lucky since even I played full playset of Aqua Guard and full playset of Crystal Spin Slicer, it feels like one in a million games. You get that kind of a start. So I got very lucky on first, but overall I felt this matchup was super tight, and on the last one, in this last match, I was worried about like, oh boy, he's hitting the 7 mana. Here we go.
Yeah.
But somehow, luck-based game, nothing to do with the skills.
No, that's like completely overstating. Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, guys.
There's a lot of skill in both players, and I think you both played to your outs, and there were like moments where it could be anyone's game in all the 3 games. But in game 2, Oscar definitely had the ideal hand, the bat into the Sky Sword and then into the Plague. That's like what you want to see against aggro.
Yeah.
And also the 2 first shield Spiral Gates helped a lot to stabilize, so you were able to get your Fortress Train rolling. And
yeah, and while playing, when those Spiral Gates show up, Oscar said that this is known from a TV, like again and again, and from my side as well. I'm playing the Spinning Terror back.
Yeah.
It's known from a TV, right?
And
Yeah. Good set of games.
And I also told the stream
while we were like just finishing the first game that Ilko was very fortunate to win the first one, because then he gets to go first in the final one, even if he loses the second. So that's where you want to be with UB aggro, especially against this matchup.
Yeah.
All right, I didn't even give any thoughts about that kind of stuff.
I was like, when I won the die roll, I was like, this is gonna be 2-1.
Oh.
Yeah. But it was the first game, so then it goes the opposite direction.
All right, I didn't even give any thoughts for that kind of stuff. So you can learn something every day.
Yeah, it's still there's always something to learn about TCG, even though it's a solved format.
No. My fan is Uncle Philip is calling me. What? Why?
Maybe he wants to be on stream.
Maybe.
And also,
maybe he's looking for and then just make this. What is it? Peekaboo or a trick or treat or whatever it is.
Maybe. I think also in this matchup, the UB rush is like slightly favored. Maybe even like 55 or something like that.
I think it's very heavily dependent, at least like all the games when I've played against UB. Clamp is a tough card, but then you sacrifice not playing a body. If your development is Bronze Arm Tribe into Sky Sword, which would be like the proactive thing, then you run out of cards in hand, and then you're vulnerable to Clamp. But usually in that case, if you're going first, you'd rather just like stream, ramp first, then stream, and then you just play slow Sky Swords until you're at a good stage. But like UB is usually really easy to Plague lock, because they don't have, like, they need 3 mana to have an instant attacker, whereas like FN Rush is tougher because there's more 1-drops to play, so they can like apply pressure. But for example, at the end state, like if Ile's cards were the Spin Slicer and blue mana, like I was safe there. There was something I could have done maybe on the turn where I played the Transmogrify. Obviously, planning for rollouts is different because, like, mathematically, I should have been hitting, I think, Sky Sword or Fortress there. But Fel was also fine, like, because I had the Soul Swap in the grave, so I can use that to swap out something. But like swapping out Belix is another option to have a blocker. But then again, I wouldn't be able to deploy like next stuff. So
what do you think the ratio would be in your opinion, in your experience?
Like 60-40 for Fortress.
Okay. Yes, I thought that like the faster decks are usually a little more favored against Fortress than the slower decks, because Fortress just eats them up for breakfast. So
like cereal?
Yeah, like cereal or porridge or whatever you want to eat.
Yeah, but with the proper milk, not the oat milk.
I think UB aggro is like it's a more resilient aggro in the sense that many of your cards replace themselves, or they are 2-for-1s like Locomotivers. And I think UB's biggest strength is having a good density of good triggers. Like it's very good against opposing aggros because you have like you could be playing terror pits, but you have surfers, you have locomotivers, and like spiral gates because you're playing UB. Then you already have like 12 good anti-aggro triggers.
Yeah, I also thought that especially like surfers are kind of advantageous against Fortress specifically because you have to at some point go for shields, and if you manage to get Fortress to 0 shields before that, and they don't manage to boost with Sky Sword, you can like rely on a surfer and then just go for game with that. So,
but usually though at that stage you don't do that because basically your top deck quality is always much higher than the opposing decks because you have the mana, they don't, so you can play everything you draw. So basically I wouldn't start attacking unless I know, and if it's like a stage, for example in the second game I think, like when I started attacking at the end, I went for the slower route.
Yeah, there was nothing.
Yeah,
at that point.
Because I would open myself up to like certain things if I hit surfer, for example. But like
obviously, if you like play safe and then only swing when you're completely like locked out, then that's a different position. But I was talking about like the cases where you're like almost locked out, but you're maybe like haven't drawn a piece to completely lock out, and then you have to swing. In those situations, the surfers and the locos are crucial to kind of protect UB from just being completely in losing position against the fortress. If you are like at 0 mana and the opposing fortress is at 0 shields, then you can still like bank on a couple of triggers, maybe still be able to close out the game. So there's something to be said about that. But
hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Very cool.
All right.
Let's go see if the other players have finished and maybe we can get the next feature match going on.
All right. Thank you for having me.
Bye.
Yeah, good luck with your next games as well.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Arigato, konnichiwa, and other stuff. You guys from on the other side of the world, maybe. Yeah, bye bye.
So now we'll have that brief intermission, and I will see if we can find the next feature match players. We have our next matchup against Laurie and Christopher. Sorry, Laurie against Christopher. I will just quickly update. The scores here. 0-0. There we go. Let's see what their decks are like. Just a moment. Oops, my program's crashing. Just a moment. Okay, now I think. Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. There we go. So let's find. Yeah, there's Laurie's deck. So he is playing a very cool light nature aggro with the classic Larva gears, even Spinster Scarab. Love to see it. Guardian theme, Lucia Lex. I really like this deck. This is really nostalgic to me. Very awesome. Let's see what Christopher has. We got nope, the other side. Here we go. Okay, so he's playing Hydro Hurricane with the Chimera theme. So Gigazolt, Gigaslug, Gigabalza. Yes, okay. The Ice Vapor, Mystrios, all the good stuff. Fun Tech, Brain Serum as well. Alright. I do enjoy this matchup. Oh, the players have already started. Let's go. Let's see what's going on. Christopher on the play probably likes that. We see a quick sow going down. No turn 2 play from Christopher. Think you go for mushroom into pincer here. Yep, there it goes. Hey! Hello, yes, sir. My brother of names. Yeah, that was an amazing matchup. I really enjoyed that one. I think Ilka is very hyped about winning it. We see Alara Giga hit the board from Christopher. Laura gets his pincer online. I wonder if... Ooh, Christopher missing the water mana, not able to snare. But does find the Slayer blocker, so there is that. We get Mystrios. Okay. Very cool. Ooh, Christopher in a pretty bad spot. He has no water mana, stuck with the Miraculous Snare in hand, and Gigazald is pretty horrible here. Petrova to Guardians is not a good play, I think. You have to go Chimeras, because Laura is playing a Guardian Tribal. But he is now low on hand, so at least Pincer is quite small. Hello, Casper. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you enjoy your time here. I think Laurie now is in a pretty commanding position. You're a little late on the Ilka and Oscar comments, unless it's just delayed. Maybe it's just delayed. Maybe you guys are just seeing Oscar and Ilka at that moment. Oh, charging the koan. Interesting. I think for sure you would played it here. What does he have? Another pincer, okay. Draws a card. Then probably just passes at this point. Yeah, Ilka is a very burly man. Discarding a Mistrias and then drawing. Because the active player always has the effects happen first. Alright, what are we gonna see here? Christopher in dire straits with no water mana in sight. Mistria still stuck on the board. Ooh, I think I see a muscle charger in there. Is it? Does Laurie play muscle charger? He does indeed. Interesting. Muscle charger here is actually pretty damn good. But charges it instead. Draws into a swap. I think he can get rid of the Giga Slug here and then just go swing. Maybe that's the play. Not really sure what you want to see here. Can't even really see Christopher's mana here, so I think I would have definitely played the muscle charger here though. You really have to play the swap though. Because you do get to draw a card as well. And then you can deploy even more threats. Okay, there it goes. The swap, targeting up, camera freezing a little bit. I think you always get rid of the Giga Slug here, if that is what is being buffed by Petrova. Yep. There it goes, and you get back maybe the Ice Vapor even. Doesn't really hurt Laurie that badly. Yep, there it is. And now he gets to draw from Mistrios and still has enough to play Lara Giga. Gets another draw. Ooh, nasty Mistrios action. I don't think you swing yet. because of the lower Giga. Well, you could, I suppose. You do have the pincer. I think Oscar doesn't like Juliana because it's a very bricky draw against control. It would be good against aggro, of course, but I don't think that was correct. I don't think you go for a shield with your pincer here, because now if the other pincer is removed, Petrova can destroy the other pincer, and then you're left with nothing. I think you, as Christopher, you should play the Gigazalt here, and then attack the pincer. Oh, but then again, Laurie does have blockers, so I suppose it's fairly safe to go for a couple of shields. What? What is he? What is he thinking? Surely you play Gigazord and then just attack. I don't think you have an option here. Yeah, there it goes. Okay. Go for the pincer. Laurie, of course, blocks. Laurie could have also drawn with Mistrias, but apparently misses the trigger. I think it would have been also correct to discard a card with Ice Vapor, but did not go for it. Let's see what Laurie can do here. Ooh, we see the Larva gear here. It doesn't really do anything, but ooh, drawing the Petrova. I think now you just go all in and try to win. Because there's no way Christopher is going to be able to clear all of those creatures. Laurie is in a very commanding position here because his Mistrialis was left alive. Christopher very unlucky not drawing any water mana. This game could have gone very differently had he had the snare immediately for the Mistrialis. Probably getting back some sort of removal like Koan, yep. See if Christopher can land any triggers here. Oh, my Discord. My Discord is Lenviathan, so let me type it out for you just a moment. It's lagging a bit, sorry. So that is my Discord. Alright, so Laurie does indeed take the first game. It's raining very hard outside. I'm sorry if you hear that. So yeah, no problem. Hit me up on Discord. We can chat about anything like. Ooh, goes with the turn 1 sniper. Very strong. No 2-drop from Christopher. Larry should have a follow-up play here. You would almost always want to see Poisonous Mushroom, especially following Sniper Mosquito. But we will see if that's the case or not. Nope, we have a Solgala. Still not bad, of course. Solgala is a good card. Lunar Charger. It's quite a funny card to use here. Oh, awesome. I would love to see you here, Fish. And, you know, giants are actually meta in OCG, so if you're ever in the mood for building an OCG deck, I would be very glad to help you with that. I'm sort of an OCG fiend myself. That's my favorite game on this earth. Followed by Magic, of course. I really like Magic as well, but there's just something special about Duel Masters. Especially OCG, because the card pool is so large and you can do such fun stuff. And you can even win meta decks with completely random draft chaff if you just know how to build around them. So that's what I really enjoy about Duel Masters in general. You can do that in TCG as well, but especially in OCG. You can do a lot of interesting things with cards that many people have never seen before. Getting the pincer back makes sense. Probably getting discarded here. Christopher probably thinking about which mana to charge. Opts not to charge at all, just place. The same thing again. Sorry, I need to go. Okay. He did notice that. Did notice that he had to pick up a mana. Almost missed it, but not quite. Glad he didn't, because had I missed that, I would have had to go remind him. Alright. Christopher, yet again in dire straits, opts to charge the Pella. Okay. Snares. Ooh. Really want to save that snare for something better, but what can you do? It's a one drop that draws cards every turn. I think I see a Soul Gala and a Laura Giga in Lori's hand. I think you do play both here. Yep. There they come. Let's see what Christopher has here. Ooh, hitting the Rias. Let's see if Lori has any answers at all. Do we see a muscle charger here, maybe? Is that what I see? It is, okay. So now he's got some big beaters. And he probably goes swinging here because you don't want to leave the Rias just standing there. Will Christopher get any triggers? Thinking about blocking here. Does not though. No triggers either, so that is a little rough. Suddenly again, not in a horrible spot, because he does have the Mistrias. I do see a couple blockers here. Do see a couple more blockers, and now they are quite huge as well, so it'll be hard for Laurie to punch through. But Laurie does really desperately want to see a Larbic here, top deck here, and then he will just instantly win. Ooh, goes for it with the Rias. That, I think, is probably... Okay, wants to eliminate the chance for a Larbic here. That makes sense, okay. I was questioning it at first, but yeah, it makes sense now. And he does have a lot of cards in hand, so the situation is not awful for him. Do you play Hydro Hurricane here? I think you do. Charging it. Does he play the other one? Oh, just chooses to play some more blockers, okay. Now everything is just massive. exotic. You really would like to see Guardian Bait followed by Larva Gear. I think there was an option there to just go for it with the Skeeto trying to get the Larva Gear back, but then again, you don't really have the bait for it, so you'd leave it vulnerable for discarding, which is not where you want to be. Yep, that would have got it. I just accepted your friend request, Fish, so feel free to chat me up at any time. Probably won't be able to answer a lot during the stream, but especially after the event, I am certainly free to answer any questions you might have. Or just chat about whatever. Always enjoy talking about Duel Masters. What is... I think it's a Larva Gear right now, so he's going to need a bait for that. But he's not going to be able to get it here, so since there is a Gigazolve on the table, he needs to charge it. Very unfortunate. Well, mostly. I mean, there are some snow fairy giants, and there are also some giants that are not snow fairies. So if you really dislike snow fairies, that's unfortunate because a lot of them are really good, but there are very good giants in OCG that are still seeing play. Ooh, the Hydro Hurricane is actually a little bit questionable here, because if he happens to find the Larva Gear here, from like next turn, Larva Giga, it could be dangerous, but it does make sense to do that still, since how are you going to win otherwise? So let's see. No Lara Giga at the very least, so probably quite safe here to just discard the remainder of Lara's hand. Does have another Skeeto though, so there is that. Let's see. There goes the other lava gear. See if we can find swap. Okay. Probably wanted to keep that swap, to be honest, but the lava gear is of course more important. When in the stream, a couple more blockers. I think Christopher should have this game because now the lava gear. Oh, the lava gear was already in mana. Never mind. It is still rather risky to go for shields, but ooh, the Petrova, that could have been game-changing. The win cons for Laurie are pretty few and far between, with 7 blockers up on Christopher's side. Larva Gear or Holy Awe would be the only hope, but I don't think Laurie was running Holy Awe's. Nope, no Holy Awe's in his list. Ooh, a Glenavule, okay. That's a cool tech. And this will probably end the game right here because there are really no outs for Laurie, so we'll make it into a 1-1. Playing it safe is understandable. There's really nothing that can save him right now. Yep, there we go. Let's see how game 3 goes. Laurie gets to start, so he has the advantage in that. Maybe if he can get a really aggro start going and leverage his Larva Gear, he might eke out the victory here. The die roll has a very, very, very big effect on the outcome of any game, especially with aggros. Let's see. Can Laurie land a 1-drop? His hand is actually looking pretty rough from what I can tell. He does have a 2-drop to play for sure, but no real working curve here. No 1-drop, notably. Okay, charges the Laura Giga. Interesting. I think you charge the Lunar Charger here. Go for the Solgala. Personally, I think I would have even considered going for the Quixo over the Solgala, but we'll see. Now we see the Sarius come down. Just a 1-drop, not what you want to see on turn 3. I think Christopher is in a pretty good spot here. Been given plenty of time to stabilize and do whatever he wants. Especially now that there's also Slave Walker, not even a pincer would do much. We get a Lucky Lex. Does swing over the walkers, but you do need to somehow get rid of the Slayer first. I think it's going to get snared. Oh no, no snaring. Christopher's hand. It's looking pretty annoying, but you do now have the Rias, and Christopher does not have an answer to it immediately unless he top decks one. Let's see what he gets. Yeah. He can't answer the Rias, so it might be better to just go for a stream here. Yeah. Still didn't really find good answer. I mean, Hydro Hurricane does something, but doesn't really fix the issue. Laurie probably top decked a creature. Yep, there's another Lucky Alex. Gets to draw. Ooh. Pretty nasty top decks. Can he even find Laura Giga? No, he can't. Okay. He's pondering whether or not to swing. I think it's correct to still pass for now because there were no answers to Mysterious. Okay, he top decked the snare, so now he can at least answer it. But it has accrued quite a bit of value already. Yeah. 1 turn late. Just passes. Now if Laurie could just get a Larva Gear going, he could quite easily close this game out, but we don't see just yet. We get... What are we seeing here? I think I see a poisonous mushroom in his hand. Yep, that's what happens. And then 3. Ooh, muscle charger. Wait. Yes, okay. So now we have big boys. I think you do swing here because you really want to get something out of your mana. I think that muscle charger plus sniper mosquito is quite an interesting combo that might actually help him in this matchup. It is slightly annoying that Christopher has that Sarius to swing back with, so getting the muscle charger back, okay? That makes sense. Really not wanting to see a trigger here so he can pick up yet another card to his hand. Probably the Petrova, I would assume. The Mistriaz is also a good option. If he just wants creatures, maybe even a Quixo. Goes for the shield. Definitely don't take Lunar Charger, surely not. No. I think it's almost certainly either Petrova or Mistriaz. I mean, I guess Pinsir is fine. Almost any other creatures, Lunar Charger is way worse. Okay. Grabs the Petrova. Just goes for a couple shields. I think you still keep going though, because the Hydro Hurricane still kind of hurts you a lot, so yeah, there's Solgala. Christopher choosing not to block with anything. This is quite an alright point to stop, but there is a chance you could go. Yeah, I think I might have still gone with the Lucky Alexis as well. Because you really hurt that Hydro Hurricane a lot then. And lessen the chance for him to stabilize with Gigazald on board. Yep, there's the Hydro. Yeah, because now he gets to keep both of his blockers and remove both of those as well, so it's really rough. I think the Sarius has to swing. I certainly would, especially because Lobby Gear is a thing. Yep, there it is, and now Laurie has quite a bit of mana, so wait, are those cards in his hand? No. Those are. What's going on? Oh, right, of course, because Hydro Hurricane. Yeah. Never mind. I was Getting a little confused there. I think you would want a spell here, so you could just swing at the Sarius. Okay. Pincer. Well, if you do that, then you definitely go swinging, because Paralysis would be very troublesome, as would be a Petrova, so I think swinging here is the correct choice. Forcing him to block. Well, I suppose you could also bank on getting the Larva gear, but the other Hydro Hurricane in his hand is very rough for Laurie, so I think he really has to go for it here. Yeah. If you don't, it's going to be very rough in a moment. Okay, Ghost Touch is not the end of the world. Probably the worst of the triggers. Okay, losing Petrova is unfortunate, but he wasn't going to be able to play it for a while anyway, so that's fine. I think you just go balls to the walls here, because when those Giga Slugs are buffed, they are much more of a problem. If only he had just swung the Luki Alexis at the Giga Slugs, he would be in a much better position. Ooh. Uh-oh. That is not good for Laurie, because now Christopher can go Lara Giga into Hydro Hurricane, and that is going to probably be very back-breaking for Laurie. Granted, there is still a chance with Larva Gear. It's not over, but I think it's just very frustrating how he's not been swinging at the obvious threat of the Hydro Hurricane. Could have removed those Giga Slugs ages ago by just swinging. Now he is feeling the consequences. Very painful. Alright, let's see. Okay, I see some fairly promising cards in his hand. Maybe there is chance, but it's going to take a lot. Just see. Ooh, there are a lot of cards, so. Oh, hitting the larva here too. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That is devastating. That was absolutely the worst case scenario for Laurie. Really not what he wanted to see there. But then again, there is still hope. He could still draw it. He has at least one bait on the table, so he just needs to develop a little bit. And he could still be in an alright shape. Yes, I think the Poison Mushroom was very correct there. Because he is now at a healthy amount of mana. I think Christopher now has a Gigazalt though. If I'm not mistaken. Yep. So we can start discarding Laurie's hand. But a top deck, Larva Gear will win Laurie the game, almost certainly. So we'll see if he manages to do just that before Christopher can fully stabilize and lock him out of the game. Sorry, I'm going to charge my phone here. Make a little bit of noise. Ooh, muscle charger. Okay. Does that help? I think it marginally helps, but you really, really don't want to swing with those guardian baits right now. You have to swing with something else if you really want to go for it. But I think at most you would go. No, I don't think you swing here. Because if you swing, then you automatically lose your creatures, and you really just want to bank on that Larva Gear. You're not gonna break shields here anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really make sense to go for shields. I think you should just pass and wait for your opportune moment. Yep. Because it is still a very real possibility that. Oh, the Mistria's top deck. That is big. Huge, even. Not quite sure. It will help that much, but. Okay, colon. Hmm. Not sure if playing that was the correct call there. I might have just charged it. Because now you gave a card to Christopher. Hmm. There are still 4 blockers. And you only have 4 creatures, so still swinging is not good at all. I would never go for it here.
Yeah, this is sort of what I was afraid of with playing the colon there, because you gave Christopher a card, now he has bazillion mana and can get a lot of creatures going. It's really not good. Oh, when I see the Hydro Hurricane, oh, that is brutal. I think that probably just sealed the game right there. Now there's really not much of a chance to come back here. Hitting the Larva Gear initially with the random Gigaballs out of like 7 cards was really rough for Laurie. Now I think it's almost impossible to come back from that. Very unfortunate, but it is what it is. Christopher did all the good plays to stabilize in this game. Sticking the Mystrios was what finally broke the camel's back, so to say. Yeah, I think now it's just the beginning of the end. Not much that Laurie can do at this point, especially with the Mystrios still sticking on board. I think the best he can maybe do is just charge mana, play 1 creature a turn, and hope to God that he gets a Larva Gear top deck, but now he does not have an actual bait for the Larva Gear either, so that's pretty rough. Muscle Charge is gone. There goes the pincer. Pop goes the weasel. Alright, let's see if Laurie still has any chance at this game. I think now you really have to play that Lara Giga down. Okay, well, yeah, that works too. That's fine. Still sort of in the game. It's going to be quite rough, but if he does manage to get that Larva gear, it's possible that Laurie can still win. There goes Muzzle Charger. What an exciting game. Quite interesting to see if he can find it.
Okay, top deck. Dun 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 dun. And it is not Gear. Just another guy. I think Christopher still does not have lethal, so you'll have to fish for some answers here. With Mistrios. I think this round is going to time because it's very, very close. It's like 1 minute left. Alright. Does he pull the Larva gear? Yes, he does! And there it is! Can he close out the game? And there it goes! Whoa! What a turn of events. It looked grim for Laurie for a while, but congratulations, you did eke out the victory with the top deck. What a game. What a game. I was like really like at the edge of my seat looking at what Laurie top deck and then tapping immediately the 3 mana like, oh, there it is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Great game. So close. Alright, I think we are very close to the next matchups already, so I'll go see if we can find our next feature match. Just a moment. Sorry, I completely forgot. We have a lunch break right now. So, just about an hour of our lunch break, and after that, we will continue the tournament as usual with a nice feature match. But for now, I'll also maybe at least drink something because it's very draining on my voice, but we'll see each other in just about an hour. Stay tuned. I'll leave you with the challenge current standings so you can take a look.